Hi, everyone. Oh, let's make sure my comments are working properly. I think so.
Oh, I can join the chat now.
Do you see any comments yet?
No comments yet. But
Okay.
we're here, and Paige is
Yes,
on
we're
her
here.
way.
Paige will be here soon.
And
She
Mom's
has to
here.
get home with from the farmer's market with her pastry. Oh, there's Shaza. I'm reading Headhunter. Oh, I should click it. This is what happens when I'm the host. Oh yeah, I should click that. I'm reading
How
Headhunter.
come she wrote her name? Did you write your name in there?
No, I'm
It
having a
just
lot of trouble.
automatically did that.
Who's having problems?
By Michael Slade. It's supposed to be super scary, so reading with you all so I won't be scared. I love that. I love it. Oh my goodness. I know Alicia's going to be a little bit late because she remembered that she needed to feed her child, which was very comical.
Important.
Uh,
Important details.
yeah. So kind of just waiting for some peeps to join us here.
Yeah. I am reading The Mask Falling. Oh, it shows it all
Very
there.
good.
So how far are you on this?
Well, I'm on chapter 1.
Okay, I'm on chapter 2.
I'm on chapter 1. Yeah. There's a couple more people that have joined recently. If you're here, say hi.
Yeah.
I need to do my little banner at the bottom.
Oh yeah, I don't think I put it. I've just been so busy today that I even forgot to put it. I usually put it in my community page. Let me do that really fast. Mom.
Okay.
Hold on, what's up here?
There we go. Oh, that's better. Okay. Oh, Paige is sprinting with a crepe. Perfect. I knew it was some type of pastry. It's a crepe.
That's right.
Teresa's here. Hi, Teresa. What are you reading tonight? So yeah, I haven't done much with The Mask Falling so far because I am eyeball deep in.
Mm.
Can you see it? There's like a glare. Ship of Destiny. There we go. Why do you have that concerned look on your face?
So there's something playing in the background of my thing, and I'm like, what is going on? I don't have anything playing.
Oh, on your computer?
Just technical difficulties trying to figure it out.
It's fine. We're working out all the kinks here. Oh, Sandy's here. Hi, Sandy. Reading The Mask Falling. Very good. Good. I'm in the middle of chapter 5. You're doing great. And Teresa is reading A Master of Jinn. Ooh, I don't know if I've heard of that one.
It's by Peter Jelly Clark. I think it's a novella. It's about, I don't know if it's a retelling of well, I don't think it's retelling, but it's about, genies. The Master of Jinn. Jinn's another word for genie.
I know there are jinns in the City of Brass series. Yeah. Amy, did you recommend?
Yeah, because Teresa has wanted to read a lot of novellas, at least closer to when she had her son. And so I was recommending different novella series to her.
Oh, perfect.
And I think that was one of them.
Very good. Amy's good for that. Book recommendations, I mean. So yeah, so The Mask Falling has taken a slight backseat for the moment because Ship of Destiny.
I'm sucking on cough drops nonstop because my cough won't go away. But how far along are you on Ship of Destiny? I'm sorry if you already said. I was trying to figure stuff out.
I am over 200 pages in. I I'm on chapter 11.
Oh, you got a ways
So
to go.
I'm like mm, I'm right there.
Are we gonna get to our our book by the 27th?
Yes, we are. We are. There may come a point in time where I'm like, listen, Chaz, because I'm buddy reading with Chaz. Like, listen, I have to. I have to get caught up with the mask falling. So yeah. Oh, I'm not sure what page is trying to tell me. Full
Oh,
book.
the Master of Jinn. So I think I must have recommended the rest of the series to Teresa, or I don't know. I'm not sure.
Oh. Oh, hello.
There she is.
Hello
She made
there.
it. She made it. Go grab my cough drops.
Master is a full book though.
Oh, yeah, so Master of Jinn
Okay.
is the full book, whereas
That
there's
one's not a
three
novella.
novellas. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
It's A Dead Jinn in Cairo, The Haunting of Tram Car 015, and one other one that I can't remember.
Wow, man.
Whew!
Hey, Leanna. Hello. I've been wanting to get to Master of Jinn. I've read the other related stories. Also, I thought Ring Shout was pretty impactful. So that's by the same person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. I have less than 100 pages in Bone Season. I'm iffy on it. Does the series get better? Okay. I'll let everyone else answer this.
Well, if you are not enjoying it for the reasons Danielle didn't enjoy the first one, then yes, it does. If you are, if I liked the first one best, so I liked it for different reasons that I'm not enjoying the other ones as much for. I'm still enjoying them, but the first one was my favorite. So it depends on what you're liking about it, Christina. Is that a fair assumption? And then Paige has been enjoying it all, right? Mostly, for the most part.
Yeah, there's been nothing that I've disliked. I make really good life choices, though. Yeah.
The crepe is amazing.
Oh, it's so good. But
We're
I was trying to
have a show here.
I was holding a bag, and then I had the plate in my other hand, and I've just gone, huh, and face planted into the plate, trying to take a bite of it. Instead, I just got maple syrup and sugar all on my nose instead of actually being able to eat it. So now I'm actually eating it, and it's delicious.
So now you're tasty.
Hello, Amy. How are you? What are you reading tonight? Oh, she just said. I am going to read The Daughter of Dr. Moreau. Very good. I don't know what that one's about either.
It's by Sylvia Moreno Garcia, and I've heard very mixed things. Maybe I should say I've heard mostly negative things. I don't think I've heard a lot of 4 reviews, but
Like 4-star.
doesn't mean there are not, monomy meaning like people are for it.
Oh,
I haven't heard a lot of those, but that it doesn't mean that they aren't out there. I just haven't heard them.
I've heard a lot of people say it's not their strongest work. Not like for that, they were neither. They didn't hate it, but it was just not
their favorite of Sylvia Moreno Garcia's. Okay.
Yeah. Mexican Gothic was amazing. So twisted.
I haven't read that one. I want to.
It was fun.
Hi, I'm reading The 57 Bus.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
Do tell. Do tell. Oh, this is for book club. The Daughter of Dr. Moreau.
Mm-hmm.
Like in real life book club? What will you be reading tonight, Paige? Can you tell us with the crepe in your mouth? No. Okay. Fair enough. Feel free to type it in the chat.
Danielle, so how are you feeling about Ship of Destiny so far?
I'm feeling really good about it. I'm feeling like I'm going to be really satisfied, like at all night, because we've just had so much fun, like theorizing and stuff as we go, and I'm still just getting these wonderful little nuggets that are making me just so happy, very, very happy.
There'll
So,
be some stuff that makes you unhappy.
well, I
But
don't
I mean, like,
I don't
that's
doubt
the
that,
intention, right?
but I don't doubt that. But this series has been such an experience. Like, I'm just like, I don't know. I read this stuff and then I read other stuff and I'm like, okay. It just does it kind of spoils you a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
It spoils me as a reader, I think.
You
So,
get so immersed in the world, I feel like, with Robin Hood books.
yeah,
You feel like you're kind of pulled into it because there's so many details and there's so much going on. And you're really pulled into the characters and stuff. And so it feels like you almost become part of it, you know?
it's
You know,
very
that's what I mean, like,
all-consuming. Yeah.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, it takes over. It's like when you're not when I am not reading this book, I'm thinking about reading this book. Like that's how it is. So yes, Amy's book was for in real life book club, and Zoe's here. Hi, Zoe. I'm reading Slave to Sensation by Nalini Singh.
I've heard somebody else talk about that recently.
I like that author's name.
There's a new readathon starting up for the series.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
I think it's starting this month. Ren was reading it. It's Kirsty from K-Beth Bookish is one of her favorite series. So there's a lot of us Aussie people reading it. Not me though, because I'm not
the
committing
Aussie
to that.
people.
Maybe it was
It's
from Ren. That,
by Dashka Slater, based on a true incident that took place in Oakland. The
I should know
57
that,
bus.
right? Because I'm
Very
from
interesting.
that area, but I don't know the 57 bus.
Very interesting. Awesome.
So I'm reading Crooked Kingdom.
Oh, yay.
So I'm hoping to finish that today.
Is Sharon reading it too, Amy?
No, I'm not caught up on all my vlogs yet, so I haven't seen what you thought of Six of Crows, but I was so excited you were starting it. So I'm like, oh my gosh, you started Six of Crows, which was one of my favorites when I first started BookTube.
Yeah.
And so, did you love it too?
It was on Paige's wrap up from
I know, like I said, I'm behind, so.
That's okay.
I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see what Paige has to say about it once I get to that vlog. So I'm like,
Hi,
come on,
Mel.
we can get to it. Hey, Mel.
What are you reading?
I started with this.
Oh.
Which is why I can tell you it's a full-length book. I then went to this. I then went to this. And now
How is it?
This.
Oh, hop. Holy hop.
Oh, 5 stars.
Wow. Come on.
Did you get the same like level of nostalgia that I got because I was like, oh. And I read a review where somebody said the same thing. Like, even though they weren't as much of a fan of Fitz from the first, Farcical trilogy or Fitz, when they came back to the series in this one, it was like this overwhelming sense of nostalgia, and you just enjoy. This was my favorite so far. Like, I was tickled pink reading it. Like, I was just giggly. I mean, sad things happen, but because they always do with Robin Hood. But I was like giggly the whole time I was reading it because I was loving being back with those characters.
Oh my goodness.
And I liked that it really tied the world together.
Hey, Shell.
Hi, Shell.
Hi.
I totally agree.
I'm not currently reading. I'm editing today's video a bit late, but better late than never. Mm-hmm. That is a perfect use of your time. I approve.
I have a to-do list that is the size of my arm.
I'm always late. These days, especially.
I'm always late to these sprints. Does that count?
I had a to-do list today. And sprints is the last thing on there, so we did good.
I had done all my professional development today, so I'm a little socially overwhelmed, but
my brain is fried.
With the two of you, it's like just coming back.
That's right. I know. Like, okay, we need to talk about this because we haven't been all together since July.
Really?
Yeah, since I was in Washington.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
Oh, yeah, because we had the half book, which, yeah.
We had the Dawn course, yeah. So we didn't.
Mm-hmm.
We
half
didn't
book,
gather.
not half book. Yeah, it's been a long time.
I know. I was having withdrawals. Crooked Kingdom is even better than Six of Crows, in my opinion. Ooh,
That's what
that's
I've
good.
heard.
That's good news
I'm
for Paige.
excited.
Um,
Oh
love
yeah, Mommy's reading that.
Love, 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 love. That's what I was asking because that
I
was on
forgot. She
her
hadn't started yet.
Spookwathon
Mm-hmm.
thing. I finished Crooked Kingdom last weekend and really enjoyed it. Oh man, I haven't read either one of those, but I did. Uh, I watched the show, not Shadow and Bone show, because isn't that all like part of the same world? Because like Kaz was in those episodes and stuff, so I'm like semi familiar with the characters, but I haven't read those books yet.
You don't have to read the Shadow and Bone series.
Oh, perfect. Okay,
I
good.
do.
Amy does.
Like, I did, and I had a lot of fun with it because I didn't expect it to be good.
Oh,
But you don't need it.
2010's YA. Why?
Yeah.
But
You don't-
we did not have high hopes.
wow.
But because I went in just wanting it to have, if I had a fun time, then I was happy. And then it was a really fun time for me because I had zero
That's
expectations.
a nice surprise. That's good. Mel
was
is
like,
supposed
yay.
to be reading Crooked Kingdom this month too.
It's the month
Man.
for it, I guess.
We could have had a read along.
Did everybody get ravens and crows on their Spookopothon board? Is that what it is?
Oh,
Yeah.
maybe.
Well, that's not why is that the one I picked for? I don't know. I rolled 3 times and ended up going with my first lot of footage.
My back is itchy.
I was not sure what happened this month. I thought I'd do a lot of reading, but it doesn't feel like it somehow. Some months are like that.
No, I got Michael Myers, which is a series continuation that I put it on for.
I feel like my reading is going slow this month, but I mean, with school stuff, it's understandable. Like, not school stuff, because I'm not taking any courses, but with teaching, that's a lot, man. It's a lot.
Yeah, I know it's like draining on you.
To put in perspective, for when I had first graduated my teaching degree, I was getting to school at 7:30, leaving at 7:30 when the cleaners would kick me out, continuing to come home and work either on my master's degree or on programming until 2:00 in the morning, go to bed and wake up at 6.
That's insane.
For a year. And this is why I'm no longer teaching. I didn't have healthy boundaries. But
I'm setting those boundaries now.
I needed to do that amount of stuff to be able to feel prepared.
Yeah. I could see where it would be really hard to.
I mean,
know
right now I'm in a class where the curriculum's already set, so like, this is not really a true example of what it's going to be like.
But it's not far off.
Yeah.
Because, like, you just have to set your curriculum when you're doing it. And you'd prep enough that it would hit a point throughout the school year where you're at this point again. But it's just getting to that point.
And most of the time, when you go into a new, they're not the only, I won't be the only 5th grade teacher, the only 4th grade teacher. So there's usually like collaboration when it comes, not always, there's often collaboration when it comes to grade level curriculum. So then you're sharing information until, yeah.
And you can always, like, if you find someone at the school who is awesome and you love the way that they present their classes, ask if they've got resources for the years that you're on and if they're happy to share. Because
that's smart.
You want to emulate their vibes. You get it. Yeah. And you feel like rather than making it yourself, why we reinvent the wheel?
Yeah.
And obviously people can be funny about their resources. So it's like always better to ask.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. For sure.
Sharon says, yeah, I have to read Crooked Kingdom. Yes, for Spookoplathon. I thought so. How's your cousin doing with her reading, Amy?
I haven't talked to her. He had to go back home they're selling their house, and she had to get the house ready and everything like that. And so I haven't talked to her in the last week, but she had already read 2 books. She'd already read Skyward, and it was one of the middle grade books. She loved both of them. So she hasn't sent me her reviews yet. So I'm like, Jordan, where's your reviews? So I'll have to get on her case.
Ow, was she gonna like I got a brain pain. Was she going to like video it and send it to you or
Yeah, but she'll probably end up just doing it when she gets back up here. She comes back, I think, on the 20th or the 21st.
okay.
Her plan is to move here, and we hope she does.
Yeah.
And then her wife just recently got a promotion, so she wants to put in at least a year or so down there. But Jordan's ready to move now for work. Plus, she had work issues, and she wants to move up here. She wants to settle down, and so they may be doing long distance for a little bit, but it's just so expensive where they live. It's so expensive
Yeah.
that rent is like $2,500, for like an apartment or something, So it's just too much. And my cousin just she's done, and she wants to be by
Yeah.
family. She wants to be by us, and so
Yeah.
yeah. But her wife is like, but I need to stay at least for another. Now that she got this promotion, she's like, I need to stay for at least another year or so for my resume. So
Yeah.
we'll see what happens.
That's tough.
Yeah.
Mel says teaching is exhausting. Amy says 16 years in this year, and I finally started drawing boundaries within the past couple years.
Oof.
Once you've taught for a
Oofty.
while, you have some lessons kind of in your back pocket, and you know where you can go to get ideas, so it definitely becomes easier in a way, but still just so much.
Yeah.
That is the consensus. I set Crooked Kingdom for Stephen King. Royal
Perfect.
word in the title.
Yeah, that works for a lot
Oh
of things then.
Oh, okay, okay,
Cool.
very good, very good. That was
I
smart.
love that we're all like, oh yeah,
I
that's
see how that
right.
works, yeah.
Yeah, that's a thing.
So do you ready to read for a little bit?
My back is really bugging me.
Oh, no. Oh,
Thanks.
no.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Yes.
Yes?
Sorry. Yeah.
Do you wanna go to the top of the hour? Are you good with that?
That
Yeah.
sounds good.
Yeah?
I need a cup of tea.
Okay. We're gonna do Paige needs tea. Okay. I will
Gross.
see you guys then.
Woohoo.
Happy reading. Hello. How'd everybody do?
I
I
got
need
a
to
cup of
go.
teas.
Tea? Yes. What,
I
what
think I
kind of
made about
tea is it?
10 pages. Oh,
Lady
10?
Grey.
Lady Grey?
love Lady Grey.
Is that kind of like Earl Grey but different?
It's well, I don't like Earl Grey because I find it tastes really like earthy. I was going to say dirty, and I'm like, it's not dirty, it's earthy. You know this, Paige. But for me, Lady Grey tastes more citrusy
Okay. That's
rather
interesting because
than.
I think Earl Grey is pretty citrusy. Huh.
Oh,
Okay.
maybe that's where the parallels are. Just for me, I find maybe you'll feel like the Lady Grey tastes earthy then.
Earthy, right? So Amy got 10 pages done. I got 17. How'd you do, Paige?
Yeah.
Yep. She said, I know you said I got tea, so maybe that was my answer.
I sort of like cleared my space and got myself all organized and just deciding what I want to do. I'm video prepping and planning and that sort of stuff.
Mel loves Paige's hair. We
Okay.
all love Paige's hair. Paige says thank you. It's currently a little wild. I was running home, but I love it so much. And to edit a video I pre-filmed months ago to put out Tuesday. And I'm wearing the same shirt as the video that went up on Friday.
You're wearing your bookStara shirt.
Love the bookStara shirt.
I was looking for my I'm fine, it's fine shirt, but I couldn't find it. So I was like, bookStara.
Sorry.
When in
Okay,
doubt,
one sec.
bookStara. Oh, hi, Chaz. I'm also reading Ship of Destiny.
Amy's currently dying.
Why are you dying, Amy?
Cough.
This means Chaz is done with work. Yay!
Lingering cough that like will take those dry coughs that take like 3 weeks to go away. I'm getting
Shell
sick of
spent
it.
her Shell spent her sprint cleaning. That
She
sounds
loves
like
cleaning.
fun. Are you listening to an audiobook while you're cleaning? Because that's what I would be doing.
I've been into true crime podcasts lately, so it's probably that.
Ooh, that's fun too. So I basically achieved nothing, and I'm confused about how quickly that time passed.
I agree.
Understand that feeling.
It did go pretty quickly.
That's my life lately.
I love French Earl Grey.
Oh,
Now, what's the difference with that one? See, I have so many tea
never
questions.
heard of. Okay, let me look it up. I'll do our tea research.
Yes, thank you. Hi, Jean. Reading Lady of Rooksgrave Manor at 67%. Very good. That sounds like a mystery? I'm guessing.
I thought it's a is it a mystery or isn't it like a romance? Isn't it like a dark romance? Yeah, it's dark romance, right?
I don't know. I read
Yeah.
30. Oh, dang, 30 pages. Girl, get it. Homework. Oh, sorry. I don't know why I read homework. That says housework.
Close enough.
So Tracy and Shell are cleaning.
Good job.
I read 2 chapters and then worked on my book journal because I was close to the end of the sprint.
Woohoo!
Imagine that. Yes, I'm done with work finally. Yes, we're having a Friday done with work party. I read 37 pages and so far not sure I like this. Has some mixed media and I'm not good with it. Did mention my mountain here though. My
Oh,
mountain.
Mount Baker. Yeah, Mom doesn't like mixed media that much, and I remember the book she started when I did start reading it. It's very, very dense. So
But are you scared, Sharon? And
it
are
wasn't
we
scary at the beginning.
comforting you right now? Oh, it's not scary yet? Is that what you're telling me?
I don't remember it being the part that I had read. I don't remember it being scary. So maybe that just happens later.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Don't forget to boop the like button. Oh, thank you for reminding everybody that, Jean. That is wonderful.
Oh.
Boop the like button, please. Not this time. Really? Oh. Oh, no true crime, no audiobook. Oh, that's some really hardcore cleaning.
What star signs are you guys?
I'm serious.
Okay.
French Earl Grey is more floral. Is that what you found too, Amy?
I was
Our
just
TV
so
research
this
assistant?
French Earl Grey is made with adding rose petals. Earl Grey is oil of bergamot. Lady Grey is also flavored by bergamot essential tea. But there's something else. Oh, lemon peel, orange peel.
Oh, that's the
There
same.
it is.
That page
So
is
that's
tasty.
what's in Lady
Okay.
Grey.
Yeah.
Hmm
Eh.
And there is orange peel, though. There is some
Oh,
orange peel. There's
fascinating.
bergamot orange in Earl Grey,
I'm gonna do an
but
experiment. I'm gonna
maybe
make
more in Lady Grey.
like a cup of each, and like
You
I
could
need
pair
to
it
do some
with
taste
the
testing.
tea time book tag.
I
Ooh,
think I would like French Earl Grey, though. I like rosy flavors in tea.
time book tag. I
Yeah,
haven't seen
Olivia's
that one yet.
Catastrophe. It's
What
an
is it?
old one. Olivia's Catastrophe.
Olivia's Catastrophe.
Yeah, I think it's a tea time book tag.
That's fun. Okay.
I have it on my video idea list because I like tea.
Perfect. Mel does like Earl Grey too. Oh, I was not correct
Yeah,
at all.
that's
Monsters
right.
remember multiple oh
Monster smoothies.
my. Oh my. Oh,
And Amy and I
job,
were like,
Andy.
we're pretty sure it's very smutty.
I'm like,
Is it? It's probably monsters. Yeah, it's monsters.
yeah.
oh, funny. Darkish, and it's also darkish.
That's I knew it was like a dark romance, but then I knew there was more to it than that.
Oops, not so many pages. It starts on page 13, so only 24 pages. Oh, that's okay. She's not scared yet, but it sounds like the killer is indigenous. Oh, goodness.
So that might not be the best representation. It's an old book.
That
So.
makes me curious. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Sharon is reading
Next time.
Headhunter by Michael Slade,
Okay,
which is
thank
actually a group of multiple people. Oh,
Michael Slade is multiple people?
yeah, it's listed under Michael Slade, but if I remember correctly, it's a group of people who were like defense attorneys or something like that.
Oh.
Odd.
Crazy. Oh,
It's
there
from the
she is. Yeah.
80s, I think. So of course it's going to be problematic, right?
Oh, I didn't read the rest of Jean's. She wanted to know what Sharon was reading. I need to go back to the Midnight and Garden of Good and Evil for work book club. Oh my.
Yeah, that one's a classic true crime. But it's very character driven, actually, is what I've heard.
Yeah, I think so too, Mel. I think so. I think that's going to be a good one. And I have had to read parts several times. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah.
That's not good. 3 lawyers in Vancouver. Oh, hey, Paige
Oh.
shared the tea time
Yeah.
book tag. Tea. That's how that we're going to check that out. Definitely.
Tea time with me tag.
Tea time with me.
Sounds so cute.
That's super cute.
I'm not doing it. Well, it wasn't one of the ones I was planning, but I was looking at my video ideas and remembered it was there. And then we'll talk
Have
about
you guys
it. And I was like, oh yeah.
seen any other fun tags lately?
Not really. I'm really struggling. I'm always struggling with video ideas. Yeah. I'm just scrolling back through.
Amy,
what
you're
I've watched
muted.
Struggling. I told you.
The struggle is real.
I have had period brain all week, so there's
no.
not much that happens correctly up here right now.
Fine.
Sorry.
It's
What was the
totally
question?
fine. Have you like seen any other fun tags lately? Like since we're talking about the tea with me?
I know that I was tagged in quite a few a little while ago that I haven't done.
Oh, really?
Oh, that's right. I can
Yeah.
check YouTube Studio for videos I'm tagged in.
Yes.
How about you, Danielle? Have you heard of any really good tags lately?
No.
I don't think I've watched any tags recently.
Mel might have found one
Yeah.
here. What'd Mel say? I
Mel did
found
have
a coffee tag, but it was like pumpkin spice latte, some sort of vanilla frappe, and I just thought that's not
Speaking
coffee.
of,
I love that
that's
so
fair.
much. So I was considering doing another one. I love that so much. That's not coffee. Oh, Mel. Oh, here.
I
Oh,
did
sorry. Go ahead.
watch Mel's booktube birthday tag as well,
Oh,
those are always fun.
but mine's not till February, so
Nicole's Bookish Nook created the spooky, scary skeletons tag.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. I think Chaz might have done that one lately, and I haven't watched it, so that's my bad.
Spooky skeleton.
I haven't done tags in
What
a
was it?
while. I don't know why. They're so
Spooky, scary
easy-ish to
skeletons.
do.
Nicole's Bookish Nook. I know. I know. We have no excuses. Oh, he hasn't done it yet.
Hmm.
There is the reading taste tag, which I've filmed and will upload at some point. Does it have to do with food? Reading tastes? I mean, come on. It could.
My only concern about doing that, the spooky, scary skeletons, is I just saw Jesse on YouTube posting the reel about that spooky's actually a slur for the Indigenous community, because for Black Americans, because they were called spooks.
Oh.
Like, and I'm like, ugh, like I want to do it, but I'm also now like really cautious about my language in that regard.
Oh my goodness.
So
Okay.
I'm like, ugh, do I just adapt the language and just say, oh yeah, no, I was just pronouncing it differently?
I mean, you could just do the scary skeleton tag. Like you could just
Yeah. I'm just doing
Yeah.
the scary skeletons book tag. Yeah,
Perfect.
that works.
Yeah, we can work around these things. We can be sensitive.
I love Mel's comment.
What'd she say? Also, it's not a tag, but there's the summon me with these idea. The books that people would use to summon you.
Oh, that's cute!
I feel like that would be a really cute collaborative thing where it's like you ask people to say what they would use to summon you,
Mm,
and then
I
you
love
all
that.
can, like,
Yes.
I would do for Amy, I'd do like all these different little things, and then for you, I'd do all these different things, and like depending on how many people you have, you just
I
roll through
love
it.
that.
Do you think anybody would know what to summon me with?
Let me think. Something literary.
I feel like I'd have to put like nature stuff. I just
Nature stuff?
associate your channel with nature,
Oh, yeah.
Very good. Very good.
whether it be rewatching your vlog to figure out what your flowers are actually called, because botany names do not stick in my head to know which one it is. I could take a punt, but I know there is no way.
Amy's
I'm going
channel
to
is also educational. For sure.
So maybe like some pieces of chalk, so she can either like be teacher's vibe, but also like demonic vibes.
Oh my goodness. Demonic teacher vibes. That's what I heard. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we could do like not necessarily like on somebody's reading taste, but like more on like their personality.
What their personality is.
Yeah. That's a really good idea. Love
Super
that.
nerdy.
I think it opens it a little bit more just in case. Like, I feel we could put any book and Amy would be like, you like a lot of different stuff. Like,
I know,
it's
hard to pin down, aren't I?
But yeah, I feel like it'd be better just doing items.
Jean says she likes when Chaz has his daughter do recommendations. Yes. Chaz recently had his 1,000 subs celebration live, and that was kind of the consensus was hey, you need to have your daughter on here more with you.
That's awesome.
She's
Congratulations, Chaz.
pretty cool. Yeah. Yep. She's awesome. Oh, I'm surprised that this spook thing is coming as such a shocking thing. Does nobody remember their history?
It's
Oh,
not
no.
And it's an
history.
alien.
We were taught.
Yeah, I honestly, I would not have made that connection.
And Americans
really-
sugarcoat our history, or at least our generation, it was all sugarcoated. So, like, it's not something I had much knowledge about.
This is Steph's version. Reading taste tag is about your reading taste, not food. Sorry. Okay. That's okay. Yes, I like the collab idea too. Yes,
I'm
absolutely.
happy if people want to do and organize it. Like, it just depends on how big we're going.
Many
Like,
thank yous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, one
Okay.
person summon the next, who summons the next, who summons the next.
Oh, have, like,
that's so cool!
Oh my
The
gosh.
mind of Amy.
And that would really put the pressure on, because like if you don't do it, you're killing the whole thing. It's like a chain letter thing.
Yes.
It's like a chain letter tag.
I'm keen.
I think this is a great idea, you guys.
And honestly, it's really not that much effort to film. Like, it's you sit down and talk about the person that you picked.
I mean, yeah, it would probably take 5 minutes. Well, I mean, like the video, it would probably be a 5-minute video, like by the time you were said and done.
Mel was trying to put a link in for the summon, but because
Oh.
she's not a moderator, it wouldn't show up.
Look, Amy's down. She wants to do it. Yes.
This was Amy's. I mean, this was not Amy's. This was Mel's ideas. This is Mel's idea, though.
Mel's
that
thing,
we're
and we
co-opting.
took it and we hijacked it. We're sorry, Mel. You can start, Mel. You can start.
We'll let you start your own idea off.
Was that stuff from Novelty?
Steph summoned me,
Is that the right stuff we're talking about? Because I feel like it is,
but it didn't
but
show up.
I can't find the video.
Oh.
No.
Is it a video? Or was it just an idea? Oh, 10 books to summon me. Oh, that's a really recent one. Oh, I haven't watched it yet. Oh.
Okay, so
There we go.
to just recap, we would do the summon me thing for one person, and then they would do it for somebody else, and so on. But like whoever got summoned would have to do the tag, or it would just fizzle.
Mm-hmm.
Just go away.
So it was 10 books that Steph
so
would use to summon her.
Okay.
So she put out a video 10 days ago, and it was 10 books to summon me.
Okay.
So like you'd have my entire favorite shelf.
Yeah. So this would be like, okay, what? Maybe keep it easier. What 5 books would you use to summon Danielle? What 5 books would you use to summon Paige? What 5 books would you use to summon Amy?
I reckon like you could do books or things.
Yeah, why not?
Because I like my chalk idea. I like this chalk idea.
She's summoning Amy with chalk.
I'm just demonic, is what
she's doing. The whole like 5-pointed star thing. Like,
apparently, I'm demonic.
Only in Sufferathon.
That was I know how to make people suffer.
I don't know what
great.
Mel.
I know how to make 5th graders suffer too.
What does novelty mean?
That's the name of the channel.
And then this is the link for the summoning.
The stuff. Yeah.
Okay. It would
That's fine
if the link can show up. Okay. So if I do it first, whoever you want.
Whoever you want to summon.
But also, like, that's kind of tricky because, like, do we check with the person to, like, make sure they're down, like, to do it?
And that they're doing it.
Like, fizzle out? Like, are you committed
I just do a
to,
group chat and be like, oi, bitches, what
yeah,
are we
that's
doing
a good
this
idea.
in?
Like, yeah. Totally.
Yeah.
And then you just pick whoever. It'd be funny in like the group chat when you add someone and then it's like this person's added this person's added this person because that's the person that they're summing. And then we have to make sure that it gets back around to Mel at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's a great idea. It's actually Heather from Hey
BookTubes.
Hey
Idea.
Booktube.
I would assume that it's like happily ever after, but Heather at the same time.
Oh, okay. Yep. Either male romance or smut will summon me.
That's true. That's true. And you'll know how to summon mom.
I'd also have a little wolf plushie.
Yes.
Also, I think like Disney pins would summon either Amy
Yes,
or Sharon.
either of
Me
you.
more than mom. But yeah.
And milk chocolate for Mama Shazza.
Chocolate.
Mhm.
Yeah. Love it. Amy, I make fifth grader suffer.
Wait, I thought you taught middle school, Amy. Or is middle...
Maybe it is middle school there. I think it would have to be one of you since you came up with the idea.
That...
We'll come back around to it.
Amy, you're it. Did Amy come up with it or did Paige? Who's officially like claiming this idea?
I mean, I came up with the chain thing, but Paige came up with the doing it as a tag, and then Mel actually brought it up from what she had watched.
Oh man.
So basically in the intro we just go, so this was a shit show that just came out of our
This
asses.
was a collective gather, a collective meeting of the minds came up with this idea, and then you could just mention, everybody. I've actually already filmed a 10 books to summon. Oh, very good.
The original.
So that will make
okay.
that will make whoever is summoning Mel's job very easy. 5th through 8th grade. Oh, Amy's teaching all of
Okay, 5th through
8th. Because Amy, are you the library teacher? Is that what?
No, Amy teaches English, right?
Oh, English. Okay.
I forgot. I told you my brain is not working.
Out. It's fine. I feel like we might need to check with Heather. Oh yeah, definitely.
But I think Amy works at a private school, which is maybe why they have more grades in that range, or more.
Yeah, that would make sense for sure.
Language arts, yeah, isn't that like English sort of, but like for little ones?
Jean is explaining.
We call them literacy. Happily ever after. And chocolate.
Oh,
Mom likes white chocolate. She likes milk chocolate, but you'll have a better job summoning her with white chocolate.
I see.
That's all I needed to know. Nope. L.A.
A super small school, yeah.
Language
arts at a super small private school. So yeah, that makes sense then why there's 5th through 8th.
Mundo. Beautiful.
I remembered some things.
Don't forget to stretch your bodies.
It's about that time.
In a minute, I'm gonna need a sentimental man or woman to pump me up.
Get it, Amy.
Wow. I look like I have so much arm for my body. Am I an orangutan?
Are
Maybe.
you?
You don't look like one.
Like, I feel like my arm is disproportionate to my body.
Isn't it supposed to be the same?
No,
like
you're
from
good.
tip to tip is your height, actually, right?
Oh,
That would make sense.
that would make a lot of sense for me. Oh.
Danielle. So I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Love you, Danielle.
Hey, I show up in Washington, and Amy's like, "I'm taller than someone."
It doesn't happen very often.
Oh, that happened. By By the way, had I known that your cousin had horses,
Yeah.
it would have been a completely different trip.
Here long enough. Next
I
time I
know,
gotta stay longer.
I know. Oh, man. Okay, 5th graders told me I was torturing them today. Amy?
Fifth graders are dramatic.
I mean, Amy, it's been too long since we've hung out.
Agreed, Amy. Agreed.
Senseless.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. How long you want to sprint for?
Same?
Same.
Same.
You know, if it's not broke, okay. Better get to reading.
I'm sorry.
I might go get a snack.
Fridays, apparently, something going on.
We have no expectations, okay? Like you just be however you need to be. This is a safe space.
Good. I need one of those right now.
Okay. See you guys soon. Hello.
Hello.
How do you?
10 pages again.
I got 10 that time too. I stepped ahead a sec. That kind of took away, but then I was also like listening to the audio, like I switched to the audio while I was eating. So I was trying to multitask.
Just distracted like normal. Nothing new.
uh, Chess said, "Yay, more read," and I was like,
Sorry.
and then he corrected himself, but I had already heard it in the caveman voice. So, uh, Alicia made it. You're not too late.
Woo!
You're not too late. We just finished our second sprint, so we're so glad you're here. What are you reading tonight? Uh, Magda's here too. Look at
Hey,
this.
Magda.
Hello, just joining. Finished making and eating a baby red potato hash. My mom used to make this for that sounds just amazing to me. I
Mhm.
just like I had a snack, but like I don't know. I could have like a full blown meal right now. I don't know why I'm hungry.
I had cereal because I was craving dessert. We don't have any. Does that make sense?
Oh, isn't that rough? Yes. Yeah,
Yes.
It makes sense though.
it does. That's um what do you call that? It's a I don't know. I don't want to say compromise, but like, yeah, it
Yeah.
definitely wasn't what you were
Basically,
wanting.
food
Yeah,
compromise. Yeah.
yeah. Magda's reading Spells and Scones by Bailey Cates, a magical baker in Savannah murder mystery series. That
Ooh,
sounds
that sounds
really,
fun.
really good. Really cozy, actually. Good job. Tracy read
Hey.
12%. Zoe did not read but had lunch and a cup of French Earl Grey. We're all about that Earl Grey. Uh, okay, so that's my goal for
Where are you
tonight.
at?
Finish. Where am I at? Oh Lord. So I'm in chapter 12, but I'm only a couple pages in, so I'm getting there. uh Alicia, I have 2 chapters of The Mask Falling. So I may finish them, or I'm also almost done with Fear the Flames, which I am enjoying a lot. Okay, so, like, when you say 2 chapters, was this, like, a goal you had
Like,
set for yourself? Because I
or
think
left?
Oh, okay, yeah, expand on that. Um, Amy listened to a book that time, Spy School Project X by Stuart Gibbs, and played a game. What game? What what what'd you play?
I've been missing playing games lately.
I
Yeah.
was just playing The Sims.
Oh, Sims.
I've been wanting to play World of Warcraft.
Hey.
Oh, that sounds fun too. I've been playing fantasy hockey. Does that count?
Yeah,
Sure.
it's a game.
Okay, cool. Read 7 pages. Sandy read 7 pages. Yes, baby red potato hash sounds good. I agree. I feel like I need some now. Uh, read 28. Sharon read 28 pages, starting to make a little sense, and it keeps referring to places I've been. The museum at the university is amazing, all about Indigenous peoples around the world. Good. I'm glad you're not having to go back and reread. Okay. I see. I thought she had a plan. I was trying to read 2 chapters a day of The Mask Falling, so technically I would read them tomorrow, but I could finish them tonight and be done. Oh, and be done with the book, girl. Yes. Uh, oh,
She
yeah.
wants to play World of Warcraft too.
Oh, I wasn't sure if she was talking about that or the red potato hash.
Well, she loves potatoes too, so that would work for that. But she's talking about World of Warcraft. I need a
Chaz,
computer that works for it, Shell. Sorry.
right? Chaz is heading out. Go and make something to eat. All this reading is. See, I really think that's a thing. Reading is burning calories.
Learning does the same if
We're
you use
glad
your
you
brain a
came and
lot.
hang out with us. Oh, have a good night. Uh, uh, some gift
I
card
used some gift cards.
to get myself. Thank you to get myself the viral guide
I can't help you
puzzle
with that.
game during Prime Days. It came today, and I'm obsessed with making the little pieces move. Oh, I I'm gonna have to look it up. I can't even picture it in my mind. Um, all this talk about food is making me hungry. I know. Yes, go have some lunch. Uh,
Yeah, she doesn't have a computer that works for it either.
oh no.
Yeah.
Hey, this is reminding me. So, how is the book Love is Blind? Is that still a thing? Did you finish
Yeah.
it? Have I missed it?
I did the Diviners. I've put my vlog out for the Diviners. I haven't yet read Dragon Wick or Project Hail Mary yet.
Okay. All right. I'll track it down. Um, yes. That is a thing. Burning brain calories is a thing.
Look at Amy's.
It's it's spelled weird, but I promise it's not a typo. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna look it up. It's what did she say it was called
How,
exactly?
how do you even pronounce that? It almost looks like a bad word.
Oh, I must have passed it up. Okay, there it is. Viral Geiger puzzle game.
Geiger? 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 Geiger?
Okay. Geiger
Oh,
Super
oh,
Slide puzzle
okay.
game
Cool.
on Amazon. Maybe that's it. Okay. Do you want me to share my screen? It does. Look up
Sure.
Geiger Super Slide. Oh yeah, I think that's what this is. Okay, hang on. Okay. So, this is what we have.
Wow.
Amy will have to tell us if that's the right thing.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, well, not me, Amy.
TikTok trending puzzle game. Super Slide is a viral TikTok sensation with over 320 million views.
Viral.
Capture the attention of puzzle enthusiasts worldwide.
So you literally move the puzzles on that, or leave
Very,
the pieces.
very. Oh, look, we're zooming. Oh my gosh. Okay. Maybe it's not actually viral, but all over my page because I keep. Sorry, I should click this.
Oh, well,
Huh.
it touted itself as being viral. So
Interesting. Um, Zoe said, using my brain as justification for eating a whole packet of chips.
I
Yes.
always found when I was, especially like when I was actively taking my college courses, I would be just doing homework and I'd be like, oh, I'm so hungry because your brain uses up a lot of energy. It's unfortunate that your body doesn't burn it the same
Right.
way
I
when you're learning, though.
I know.
Yeah.
She said that is it, but she saw it on Insta and Facebook. You move magnetic pieces and they make the most irrationally satisfying clicks. Well, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about.
ASMR, basically, right?
Exactly.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Super cool.
Yeah, I have never heard of that before. Learn something new every day.
So, Amy, what are you thinking of the mask falling?
I like that we have Warden a lot in this.
Ah, yes, that is a plus.
Um, we're in Paris, and so that's a fun setting. So it's like a new setting, which I did like about the book before this, which was, I don't remember, not the Dawn Course, but the one before that. I liked that we were getting new settings. I
Song
loved the
Rising?
Edinburgh setting. Huh?
No. I was trying to
Song
think of
Rising?
that's what I said, but I wasn't 100% sure if that was right. It's okay.
So I'm liking getting a new setting. You know, I like visiting the different citadels. I think that's interesting. I think for some reason, even though I love the city of London, those ones that are set in London, I'm not as I get more frustrated. I don't know. I don't know what my problem is. I have a problem. But I did like the Song Rising because we went to two different citadels during in that one. We got to explore two different citadels, and this one we're now in Paris, which is a fun setting also. So like I'm liking that, and you know I love the Refames. So anytime you can give me more, but mostly Warden, you give me more Warden, I'm gonna be happy.
Mm.
Oh, yeah. Alicia agrees.
Yeah,
Oh, that's awesome.
I need more Warden content. Although, no, yeah,
She's like, nope, don't spoil anything.
I mean it's not super spoiling. It's just
Mhm. Just enough. That's okay. You don't have to say.
Mm.
Uh, what's on your cup?
mm, all the different versions of Mickey Mouse.
Cute.
Cute.
Yeah, super cute. So,
Steamboat
like,
Mickey.
I have heard that like this fourth book, because Alicia's like, wait for the live show. Well, yeah, to share spoilers, but also like, I can't remember who in the Discord had said like that they finished it and that this is just like amazing. And I know like Ash that this is like her favorite series. Like I know this fourth book, like we're supposed to be in for a treat with this book is basically what I'm saying. It was Zoe. Yes, Zoe said, flew through the last 10 chapters, 5 stars for me, and the best in the series so far. So, yeah, that's exciting. And Alicia
This has been
agrees.
Alicia's favorite book so far. Okay,
Yeah,
interesting.
it's
Interesting.
really, really good news.
I mean, I'm only 58 pages in. So, like, you know, at the beginning of any of these really large um, fantasies that have so much building of, like, the location and the people and all that stuff, um, it takes a little time to get into it, I think. Not like that it's boring, just that it just takes a little time and then you can start getting the action. But you can tell pretty early on that the action is going to start very soon. So, we're going to get there. We're going to get there. And yeah, you know, Paige is still Paige. Her personality doesn't change.
I don't think it ever will.
At least she's consistent. You know, that's a good thing, right?
We get what we get. Yeah. I know. I'm trying to decide if I messed up by not ordering the physical book because I had the physical book for all the other ones except the Dawn Chorus because it wasn't available.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I'm reading this one on Scribd, like trying to save money, and I'm like, okay, I don't really know if it's not the same, but it's okay. I'm gonna power through.
You got this.
I
Yeah,
just I just like the physical book. I can't help it.
it's a big book,
Yeah.
but not even bigger than what? It's like 400 something pages. So, nope, 500. Nope. Okay, without all the extra stuff, it's 400 and something pages. There's a lot of extra stuff at the end. So, like,
Yeah,
I think this is
the ebook is like 600 and something.
466, but this is all extra stuff.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's small writing. So,
Mel is still editing. Editing can be a process. There's like
yeah.
so much like, you know, there's so much that goes on behind the scenes of a booktube or probably any kind of YouTube video. Like it's we're all very dedicated, let's put it that way.
Yes, it's a process. It's a huge process.
It can be fun though. It can be like a good break from like other things, I guess.
Yeah, my most recent vlog, the week 3, which finally has gone out from September, that one I actually was totally in the mood to edit. And let me tell you, editing when you're in the mood for it makes it go faster. I feel like those videos turn out better when I'm enjoying the editing process.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been watching your week 3 one, and like I didn't get to watch 1 or 2. I'm like, that's okay. I can watch them out of order. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. Amy
Yeah.
sent the puzzle on Instagram so I can hear the the irrationally satisfying clicks. Love it.
Oh, let's see if we can.
Love it.
Come on, clicks are here. How come it's not playing? It's not playing for me. Is it a video? Because it's not playing. I'm hearting it because I'm trying to click it so many times, but I'm not.
I don't know if I can do it. Let me see.
Come
Okay.
on. For some reason, it's not letting me access that story.
It says the link you followed may be broken.
Geiker 70. I'll just look up Geiker 78
Interesting.
and find that. Geiker 78. Oh, of
Unless
course
it's
it's not
just
showing.
not going to let me do it on the computer. I might have to look on my phone. Oh, she's going to make a video of hers. Oh, I love it.
There we go. That's perfect.
Okay.
You know what I've gotten really terrible at? I keep having intentions to get better at it, but this is the thing I've gotten the worst at with BookTube. Well, I mean, aside from being consistent, but responding to my comments. Like I look at them, I see them, I'm like, oh, I love it, and then it takes me forever to respond to them, and it's been getting worse and worse and worse. I've been getting worse at that.
I have the best luck, like when I do it, like as they come, like in small batches. But like, also, I feel like I don't get notifications for every comment.
No.
And yeah, that's a little bit frustrating because then there'll be comments that have been sitting there for like months, and it's like, oh, you haven't replied to that comment. It's like, because I never saw it. Like, who's in charge of that?
Yeah, someone's
Like,
not doing their job.
I'm not intentionally ignoring anybody.
Yeah.
Okay, let me find my spot.
Well, I'm not intentionally ignoring everybody. I'm just slow to do
I'll
it.
get to that.
I haven't been doing very many comments either. I've been bad lately. I'm bad. I'm a bad girl.
Amy, honey, you're not a bad girl.
You're busy.
You have a lot going on, and everybody understands that. Mel feels like it's taken a million years to edit her video.
I've felt that before.
It's my Rex video for the Australian readathon. Ooh, yay! Okay, that's exciting. Amy's been in the biggest slump ever, and videos have been a struggle. Like with watching YouTube, you mean, or
making videos? I think because I
making
haven't seen as
videos?
many
Okay,
videos.
okay.
Maybe. Yeah.
It
Understand.
happens. It happens. There was a cat trying to sit on my computer. Some random cat. I know it wasn't random. So that's very helpful. Yeah, I found a really, really cute meme. Hang on. This is reminding me of a meme that I found, or like a comic. It embodies what Mel just said. Okay. I'm so silly. I save all of these to my phone. Okay. It says, hang on. You're not going to be able to see it, are you? It's too glowy. Okay.
Oh, I
Here
see
we
it
go.
now.
It says, what are we cats? What do we want? For our humans to pamper us. When do we want it?
We're doing something else.
When they're doing something else.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought that was perfect. Like, that's like Fitz earlier. Like, right up here,
It's like,
doing
hello, pay
his
attention to
thing.
me.
And I'm like, okay. All of a sudden you care? It was so rotten. Ugh.
Isaac doesn't do that, but he does like oh, you're not paying attention to me. I'm gonna knock things off this, or I'm not or just
Oh.
jump up here where I'm not supposed to be, or I'm gonna do this. You know, like he's not a knocker, like knocking things, but like he will just be in places he's not. He knows he's not supposed to be. He knows because the second you turn and you look, he jumps off because he's like, I'm not supposed to be up here. And it's like,
What a turd.
where's the spray bottle? And he hates that. So, but then he does it again.
That reminds me
He
of
just wants
another
attention.
another little comic that I saw where like the cat was like actually enjoying this spray bottle, and it was like it was almost like leaned back on this chair in like a flash dance pose, if you know what I'm talking about, and
Mm-hmm.
like just like totally like,
Yeah.
and then the wife is like saying to the husband, I mean, I assume that's what the relationship was. I'm not 100% sure, but she's like, I think I think the cat is like liking this, or like this is not working or whatever. It was really good.
This did not go the way that I intended
Yeah.
this.
Oh.
Cats like to do their look. He knew we were talking about him. He knew we were talking about him. Everybody
Hi,
say hi.
buddy. Amy was so surprised whenever I came to visit and he like just hopped up in my lap. She's like,
Ugh.
hi, how are you?
Puss,
Oh,
puss, 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 puss.
you looking good. Looking good, buddy.
Hello. Puss, 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 puss.
Looking good. Amy is technologically impaired at the moment. Oh, now the kitty, I can't remember Mel's kitty's name, has burrowed under the blanket on the couch. Oh, oh. I'm
Don't you touch that.
terrible at commenting on other people's videos.
Yeah, I
I
used to
ha
be
I
really good
have
at it. I've been getting bad about it
I
lately.
have a process. Like, you guys, if I watch your videos, first of all, know that I watched it all the way through. I hit the like button and I leave a comment, like, every single time, and I don't know if that's just, like, my completionist self or if that's, like, me also being a booktuber, like, knowing how important that is, but yeah, I'm a stickler. I'm a
I
stickler.
I used to be. Sorry, I need another cough drop.
About the kitties.
Yeah, I am shocking with commenting on other people's.
That I had in high school loved the spray bottle.
No, this is mine. This is not yours.
This is her name?
Kitty.
Kitty.
No. Oh, I don't know if that's. No,
Kitty.
it was Shade. I think Mel was just talking about my kitty.
Oh,
Kitty.
Isaac. Sir
Mm-hmm.
Isaac Newton.
Mm-hmm. My little scientist, my little physicist. It was so cute
He should be
because I
that
have a
for
picture,
Halloween, like, you should get him a little, like, lab
a
coat
little.
and stuff. Yeah.
I have a picture of him and Cece on my computer wallpaper, and I showed some of the kids at school, and one of my super nerdy kids is like, it's named Sir Isaac Newton. I was like, yep, I got him when I was taking a physics course. Yeah,
Oh, okay. Mel has
it was
multiple
Shade.
cats. I I also have multiple cats, but the one that is obsessed with me, his name is Fitz.
Fits
So,
from the Farseer trilogy, same one,
yeah,
one and the same.
same guy. Same guy. Same clueless guy.
Look at our mail, did we?
um, you guys want to read some more?
Sorry.
Okay.
No, that's.
Did that
Ooh,
work? Oh, let me
oh,
check. Okay.
Shade, Peanut, and Pistachio. Those, oh, such cute names. I love
Oh,
Pistachio.
oh my gosh, you guys, it's working. Okay, hang on.
Okay.
How do I make it not work for a second? Okay. Oh, Amy is gonna walk us through. I'm curious, like, if you're gonna be able to hear this. Let's try it. I mean, why not? Like, you can hear
The
Like if
meow from the cat.
yeah,
When you
exactly.
share, yeah, I should be able to hear it.
Exactly. Okay. So, okay, here we go. Maybe.
Okay, so this is it. I have to get this to this square right here. Just listen to these clicks.
That's pretty nice.
Woof.
You know what it reminds me of? Almost like Connect Four. You know the sounds that Connect Fours make, like that click click when you drop a Connect Four.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Thank you, Amy. Now we have all been satisfied
Irrationally
by the
satisfied.
magnetic clicks.
I love it.
That's cool. That's fun. I'm sure that's like a good I'm sure that's therapeutic. I could see that being therapeutic.
You know what worked for me the other day? Because I was really frustrated with my students. I was having a bad morning with my students. I was just mad, and I couldn't like unmad. You know, usually you're like, but like I said, I started my period this week, so like my frustration level was high, and I just couldn't get it down. And I wasn't like being mean to my kids. It was just like I'm like I don't want to teach them right now because I don't have nice things to say. And so while my CT was my cooperating teacher was teaching, I created this. So we're doing this. I'm doing the Explorers unit, and I created this. Well, we created this chant. Okay, my CT created a chant, but I'm teaching it, and it's basically to help students who are multilingual learners. But then it's also like good for all students, and we do this chant. Oh, 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 where are we?
Kind of just have to let it adjust for a second, I think.
Come on, come on.
Pull it back a little bit. There we go.
There we
Okay.
go. So
Explorer's chant.
so we created this chant because you're supposed to use like the concepts from the unit as well as vocabulary words and stuff like that, and you have this chant that you say together as a group, but then you also do hand signals. So it's like explorers here, explorers there, explorers everywhere, competitive explorers moving quickly, curious explorers. What are we doing? Oh, curious explorers learning more, hired explorers earning money, proud explorers delighting in fame. So you do this chant where you're saying it like, and you say it as a group, and you have all these hand movements and stuff, and it's supposed to help students in general. Like it helps things stick to your mind, it helps you work through some of the concepts, helps you work through some of the vocabulary, but it especially is helpful for students who are multilingual learners. And then you add images to it. So I'd already taught them the chant, but then the next day I started drawing. Come on, Amy, come on. I started drawing some of these images. There it
There we
goes.
go.
And during that time, instead of like sometimes I'll stop and I'll do like independent work with some of the kids, but I'm like, forget it. So I went over and I just started taking that time to draw all my images. And I like the teacher's teaching a class and I'm ignoring the kids and I'm just drawing my images. And
I
I
love it.
I was so relaxed afterwards. I was like, I need to just start drawing when I'm feeling that stressed because the
That's
draw
a good
just like
idea.
yeah, I was like
That's
it
such a good
like
idea.
calmed me down so much when I was just mad. I was holding on to this frustration, you know?
So this
And
is actually reminding me of a thing. So my sister connected me with one of her coworkers recently that needed a logo printed for so I have a Cricut machine, right? Which like prints, vinyl iron on, just whatever you want. And hooked me up with this guy. I printed off a couple of these logos that he had made for a couple of t-shirts for his nephews. I don't know if like an event is coming up or what, but I don't have my Cricut, like I don't have space to have it like out all the time. So I go with like long spans of time, like without using it. But today I had it out and like you print out the logo and then you get to do this thing called weeding where like you take this little tool and you pull out the pieces of vinyl that aren't going to be they're like the scraps,
mhm.
And that is like the absolute most therapeutic thing to me. And I'm like, why do I not do this more often? Like, oh my gosh, it's amazing. I wish so bad that I had the space, like, just to have all of my, like, creative, like, crafty stuff out. Oh,
Hmm.
kills me.
Because sometimes it just makes all the difference. Like that made all the difference for me that day. And I'm telling you, I was like, I mean, I wasn't mean to any of the kids. I was just so, well, I was really frustrated at the beginning of the day because it was a day where they would not shut up. Like, that sounds so harsh, but the reality is I could not get them to be calm, quiet. Even during they know what our schedule is. They know when silent reading is. And I could not, and I had one kid who was testing my authority because he's just last week for some reason he was in a mood. He was in a mood and I was like, "Arr!" And we have this class pet, which is like an emotional we call it the kraken. It's like a little octopus where one side it's
Oh,
got a yellow
cute.
face or a smiley face and it's yellow, but if you flip it over, it's red and it has
Oh,
a
I've
sad
seen
face.
those,
And
yeah.
so one of my kids that is very observant, because she could tell how frustrated I was getting. She's like, "You need to take Kraken and you need to turn him over and put him down so everybody can see how bad they're being."
I love that so much.
So I
Oh
turned
my
Kraken
gosh.
over and I said,
Bless
"Everybody took a
your
look at Kraken."
heart for
Kraken was
being
upset.
so, like, intuitive and, like, oh, I love that so much. That's
Yeah.
amazing.
And so
Yeah.
then, yeah, I just that whole morning I was like, "Ah, just and when you're feeling that way, I think a lot of times your emotion kind of comes out too. So the kids probably react to it negatively as well. I wasn't trying to show it, but it's sometimes that stuff you can just feel the tension.
Yeah. Oh,
And
yeah.
so it just saved my day. Coloring saved my day.
I used to be that kid that, like, would be sitting there, quietly, like, attentive and be so pissed off at all of my classmates for, like, acting like fools and, like I'm like, "Okay." Like, I know this sounds really dorky, but, like, "Okay, like, I would actually like to learn, like, I would actually like to be good, and you guys are acting like idiots and taking away from my time." Like, it used to make me so mad. So
Yeah,
mad.
I have some students like that, and I have one in particular. He can't keep his when he's feeling frustrated about stuff like that. He can't keep it off his face, so he's like, "Would you just shut up? Would you
Yeah.
just shut up?"
I
And
love
he's
that.
just like, "Oh, oh," because he's mad because they're like, because it takes time. It takes my time to try to. If I'm constantly telling
Yeah,
them, trying to organize or manage the class, it takes away from time from learning. And there are
exactly.
definitely kids there that want to learn, that are looking forward to the lessons, and
Yeah,
it's hard for them.
it is
Yeah.
hard.
I
Yeah.
had one little one that was very, very. He'd be close to level 2 autism,
Oh.
and he couldn't deal when people wouldn't follow the rules.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he'd come up to me and be like, "Miss, so-and-so's doing this," and I'm like, "Yes, I am aware. We are currently in the process of trying to mitigate this." Yeah, he'd go, "It's all good.
That's so
Feel free to
hard.
have a seat." Next minute, "Miss, they're doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Miss." I'm like, "Yes, I understand. We're going to figure out how we're going to adjust this situation because I am aware of the situation. The kids just aren't fixing their behavior.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
I'm gonna go cry in the cupboard. You guys have fun."
Yep. Yep. I get it.
Wow.
I mean, I haven't done any crying in the cupboard yet, but I have some kids that are pretty challenging is probably the best way of putting it this year. And one thing I've noticed about this particular group of kids is that they hit each other a lot. I'm
Oh,
like, you're fifth graders. Why are you behaving like second, third graders? We have so much touching and hitting, but then also but playful hitting, and that's not okay either.
not
It's just,
respecting, like, other people's personal
oh,
space
I'm
and
like, just keep
yeah.
your hands to yourself. This particular group will not stop touching each other. And I'm like, is this because of COVID? Because like, they would have been in second grade then when you kind of start learning those boundaries, and they
Oh,
didn't
that's a
have that
good
at that
point.
time.
Mhm.
And
Maybe
so,
that's a fair observation.
Yeah. For sure.
Because I'm like, just keep your hands to you. We even have class norms, and they all agreed that they were good class norms. One of them is respect each other's personal space. Don't touch each other's stuff on desks. Everybody's constantly grabbing each other's stuff
Oh my
and
gosh.
like hitting each other, playing with each other, but like more aggressively. And I'm
Oh
like,
my goodness.
just stop touching each other.
Yeah.
I feel that.
Yeah.
I feel
Yeah.
that.
For sure.
My this week was a little bit of a rougher week.
Oh,
I feel
Amy.
like we might need to break out the Sufferathon Discord a little bit harder again for you.
I know, that was great. I got to like take punishment out of everybody.
We're all gonna
Like,
suffer.
sup guys, having a bad week, or needing to vent some frustration. React to the thumbs up if you're happy for me to pick on you. Embrace yourselves.
I love that.
And who would
so
have thought I would be the meanest person on Sufferathon?
I did not see that coming. I expected it to be Aaron.
That's crazy talk. Wow.
I was the meanest person.
I
Wow.
thought I was going to be like try and be mean, but I'm actually a people pleaser, so I feel bad if other people feel bad. So I'm like, I can't do it. So
And
I
I
knew
had no
that was
qualms.
how it was going to be. Yeah. It was
Yeah,
great.
I thought Aaron would be the meanest, but it was Ren and I. And me the most.
I'm
you
not
guys see-
bad at that.
Do you guys see new comments, or is everybody
Yeah.
just being quiet? You do?
Just one
I've
from
got
Amy.
a-
And
yeah.
playful hitting looks a lot like
Oh, okay.
non-playful hitting a lot. Yes.
I see that one too. Okay, I was worried for a second. I thought I was gonna have to.
And even like playful
Look at it
hitting
on
of their
my phone.
private parts, like boys doing stupid
Oh,
boy
that.
things, and they're like smacking each other's. And I'm like, what the heck? Yeah,
How about we just don't
no
do that?
boundaries. No boundaries.
Oh man, I
You
couldn't
boys
do
are dumb. I'm sorry.
I couldn't do it.
Silly duffers.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was fun. I love that conversation. Do you guys want to read some more? And if so, until when?
Let's do it. And how long are you gonna last for, Danielle?
I'm actually doing pretty good. I'm surprised. I'm actually doing really good. So
What if we go to 15?
that'd be fun. What's Paige got?
Sweet kawaii design. Kawaii design. I can't read it. What does it say? It's a cute little alien?
It's a Yeti, and it's I'm 110%
Oh, a Yeti.
tired.
Oh,
Mug.
there we go. I can see it now. Oh, that is so cute. And true, that big old mug. Come on. Come on. Come on. Is it a frog?
No, it's a panda. Let's go that way. If I go like that.
You're just trying to flip us off, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes.
Here, hang on.
That way.
There we go.
50 Shades of Tired. Oh, that's cute. Cute little panda.
That's what we
It's
got.
just a big day.
Alicia says her boy is in first grade, and I learn something new every day from school.
Hey, the good news, Alicia, is that yours is in first grade, so he actually tells you about school. Most of my fifth graders, I talk to the parents, and they're like, my kid doesn't tell me anything about what happens in school at all. So talk.
Yeah,
Because once they get in fifth grade, they're like, nothing. What happened? Nothing.
exactly. Like, what'd you do today? Nothing. Like, that's very common. Yeah. Alicia approves of your cute little stickers.
They're so cute.
I have so
Okay.
many.
So let me find the Sprint Till 15 banner.
Ooh, that was fast.
I have some of these like pre-made, so it's perfect. Works for me.
I make no promises, but I may attempt to read.
Oh my goodness. Alicia says, yeah, he tells me too much, probably. I love that, though.
That's the funny thing.
I love
The
that he
kids,
talks to you.
like, even in fifth grade, they tell on themselves constantly when they do something bad. They tell you about themselves. They'll tell on each other. But even that, like, I'm like, why are you telling me this? Like, they'll tell me like they've done something bad, and I'm like, I'm glad they did. But at the same time, you're like, why are you telling me? Why are you tattling on yourself? I don't get it. It's funny.
It's like I want attention and I'm gonna get it one way or the other, even
Maybe,
if I have to tell on myself.
maybe that might be it. But man, they tattle on each other so quickly. Like you don't have to worry about fifth graders not knowing what they're doing because they will tell on each other in a heartbeat and themselves. They're so funny. I really do like them a lot. I mean, I love fifth graders. It's just funny because they are
They're
something else.
also exhausting.
Yes, they are so exhausting.
All right. I will see you at 15.
Okay,
Happy reading.
yay!
No.
I'm a goof tonight. I'm a silly little goofy Amy.
Okay, we like a little goof. Amy
6 to 8
said,
graders.
go ahead, you can read
No, go ahead. Sorry.
it. 6th to 8th graders band together and tell on no one. It's constantly like an episode of Grey's Anatomy where everyone says they were the one that cut the IVID wire.
IVAD wire, yeah. That's
IVAD
which is
wire.
what happened. One of the things that happened in Grey's Anatomy.
So the one that says nothing is usually the culprit.
That's so funny. So, like, because fifth grade, they don't. That doesn't happen. So I'm wondering if, like, there's like this. I mean, I know there's a big shift. There's a big developmental shift, but it's like funny that from, especially because Amy is also teaching fifth graders, like fifth to sixth, there's that big of a shift in the way they behave, and I think that's interesting.
Zoe finished Slave to Sensation, 4 stars. Very good. My sprints just randomly turned off. Oh no. That's
That
not
is
cool.
weird. Super
Not
weird.
cool. But she found her way back.
Yeah. Welcome back, Alicia.
Uh,
I got 13 pages.
oh, you're speeding up and I'm slowing down.
How'd yours go?
I read 7.
Things are
Paige,
picking
did
up.
you read? She's sitting there like,
Oh, you're in Crooked Kingdom, right?
Yeah.
Woo!
50.
look at
Wow.
you. Good
Taking
job.
taking numbers.
And I had two Sims babies.
Oh, you've been busy.
They were my 4th and 5th child, and I regret everything.
Oh no.
That's hilarious.
It's so good.
That is a lot of babies.
That is,
You've been busy, Paige. You've been Sims busy.
gotta keep pumping them out. The goal is to have 10 kids.
Oh my. 10 pretend kids. Alicia said it took her to a different sprint video. What the
Which is what Mom did earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amy says the shift is pretty gradual. The 8th graders and 7th graders are more solid.
Mm-hmm. So they've learned how to lie better, or at least protect each other more. There's more allegiance and alliances when it comes to 7th and 8th graders. 5th graders they still don't want to get in trouble. Like, that's the thing, is they're like, and that's the fun thing about 5th graders, is that they're still little kids. Like, they're maturing, their cognitive levels are higher, because they're the highest grade at the school where I'm at least. And there's so much more you can do with them when it comes to level of learning. However, they're still little kids. They still love to sing. They still love to dance. They still love to do goofy, silly things. And that's what's so fun about 5th graders, is they're not quite there yet. Developmentally, they're not quite there yet, which is so fun.
Oh. Alicia said I heard different voices and was like, this is not right. Did my voice suddenly get deeper? Oh, more solid in terms of that. Yeah. Paige has evil like going on. And Amy says the 6th graders go in waves.
I can see that. They're hitting their beginning of puberty process. So weird. Kids are weird. I love it.
Alicia wants to know if that's the specific grade that you want to teach, Amy.
I mean, I have gotten very comfortable working with 5th graders, and I like working with 5th graders. And the funny thing is, I've heard that a lot of elementary school teachers are afraid of fifth grade. Like not all, but there's a lot of elementary school teachers that are kind of like afraid of fifth graders. So they're used to, and they prefer working with the littler ones. I like fifth grade a lot. However, I like kids in general, and I want a job. So, I don't want to be substitute teaching
There's a
forever.
need there. Yeah.
Yeah. So if I end up teaching, I'm most worried about going from fifth grade to kindergarten. Like all of a sudden I get a kindergarten class, and then I have to teach how to be humans at a school is a very different feeling than teaching fifth graders.
It's fun because I was doing relief teaching, and so I would do multiple grades in a singular day. So I would have my 5, 6, or my 5s, 3, 4s, kindies, year 2, and then random classes.
Wow. I can say that the little ones are just so cute. They're just so cute. They're so cute. You just want to like hug them all the time.
Diseases and snot.
Well, yeah. I mean, oh yeah, they're going to make you sick. Fifth graders aren't any better. They pick their noses all the time, and you know,
But they don't put it on you usually. They put it on other kids, but they don't put it on you. Kiddies, they're like attached to you permanently.
I had one girl.
Sorry, go ahead, Amy.
I had one girl who came up to me and she's like, can you? He's like, because there was one kid that was kind of, he was getting over a cold. He's like taking his snot and he's wiping it all over his pants, and I'm like, what am I supposed to do? So I just took tissue and I went over and I gave him the tissue.
That's fair. That's fair.
She was so grossed out by it, though. She's like, it's just so gross. And I'm like, it is.
Every time I think about being a preschool teacher again, I think about how sick I was whenever I worked there. And I'm like, no, I don't think
It's
so.
even harder. Oh, yeah. The lower you get, the more, like my Teresa, she's probably not on anymore because she's sleeping, but her baby is, was it a year and a half now? And they are sick. The whole family is sick because he goes to daycare. They're sick at least every other week almost.
It's really
like
bad.
So often. They're sick twice a month. Like it's really bad.
Yeah. Yeah. Amy said, oh, sorry, I didn't read Sandy's comment. 16 pages, starting to get sleepy. I feel that. I love that fifth graders get sarcasm. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they do.
Alicia says, I watch my neighbor's kid after school. And one is a kindergartner and the other is in fifth, and he just went through his sex education class and he asked me so many questions.
It's so funny because like the teachers, the 2 fifth grade teachers that are at my school, they don't want to have anything to do with sex ed. And I'm like, I don't care. I don't have any problem talking about that kind of stuff. And so when we had sex ed with the last group of kids, some of the kids were asking me questions. I'm very clinical. I'm like, I don't have any problem. I don't get like, ooh. So I'm just like, and this and this and this and this. And I just because they have so many questions. They're very curious. And as long as you don't treat it like it's something ew and icky and gross and you get kind of weird or get blushy, then they're not going to feel that way either. I mean, some of them are going to get that way, but like.
That's a good tactic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every time I would try to talk or like have that talk with my kids, they would be like, no, Mom, stop. Like they did not want to hear about that at all.
That's so funny.
And there's definitely kids that are just too weirded out by it. But I had some kids who genuinely wanted to know all these different things. And, as long as you got to separate yourself from it and just make sure you answer in very, like, straightforward ways that are appropriate for them at fifth grade.
Yeah.
But also, like, if you make a big deal out of it, that's when they start making a big deal out of it, too.
I have such a fun memory from Mum taking me to one night, like as when I was a kid, and she tells it all the time because she loves it. And we're at this like night course thing, and I'm all the time, and Mum's like, no, like stop it, Paige. Like no, you don't need to answer or ask questions. Like you're good. And the lady goes, so if sometimes boys get erections, and if they were to get up in front of public and have an erection, what's something that they could do to help calm things down quickly? And my mom's like, oh, yeah, this is pretty harmless. Like, what's the worst she could come up with? Yeah, all right. I won't put her arm down. I'll let the lady. So I got called them. Well, they could wear tighter undies. And Bob's like,
Just like, I got these great answers.
I know this. And then Bob's like, and the lady's like, well, that's a very good suggestion, but I don't know how well it's going to go in the moment. But, you know. And Bob's just like constantly like, oh my God, you are the most inquisitive little shit.
Oh my gosh.
That's so cute. I think that's great. I love that.
I thought it was a valid answer.
Yeah, I think so too.
I thought you were gonna say like picture your mom naked or
nah,
something like that.
It was just like, yeah, and it's like now as an adult, I'm like, wearing tighter undies will probably actually be quite harmful for the penis. But, you know,
right.
I didn't know that at the time. I was just like, well, it would tuck it and hold it in place. Not cut off circulation.
Yeah, well, luckily we have health, like, we tend to have people who come teach the health ed, you know, like, sometimes it's health professionals, but sometimes it's just people who've gone through the training. But we had to take health courses in college, so it's not like it's stuff we couldn't teach if we needed to. So, I don't have any issue with it.
Sex educator.
Huh?
I'd love to be a sex educator. I think it's so important.
Yeah.
Alicia said she told her neighbor's kid that he needed to ask his mom more about it.
I mean, that's different when it's like with a friend's parent or something. Yeah.
Ask your mom. Going through grades. I was fifth grade. But now I love my middle schoolers. Oh, like trying to decide.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to say I'm intimidated by middle schoolers, but that's a whole different ball game. I could see it being enjoyable though.
The ones.
Hmm?
Are they the slightly older ones?
Yeah, so middle school is 11 through 13 or 13?
Right, okay.
Yeah.
We just have primary and high school. And primary runs from
maybe 11 through 14.
7 to 12. Years 7 to 12.
Okay. Yeah, we have some schools in some districts that go 7 through 12, or they go like 5th through 12, and then some that go through 11th. We have only 5th grade, whereas so some schools have all the way through 6th grade. We only have through 5th grade, and then we have junior high, which is 6th, 7th, and 8th. No, middle school 6th, 7th, and 8th, but junior high is just 7th and 8th. Confusing.
Paige is like, I'm not even going to try to wrap my brain around that.
It's like, I get it, but I'm also like...
Amy says she does like visiting the lower grades when they have reading buddies.
Yeah, they're so cute.
If it was my kid, I wouldn't mind, but I don't know what she wants her kid to know. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and as just a friend's parent, you don't know.
Alicia liked your tight undies answer. Can you teach any ages, or do you have to get different certifications for middle versus elementary?
So my credentialing works through 8th grade, but I think to teach in middle school, so I can teach through middle school. At the same time, I think you have to have specializations if you're going to teach. Maybe, I have to take tests to specialize for middle school. I can't they won't just let me teach science. I have to take the science test. So it's like, even though I'm able to teach through 8th grade, I don't think I can actually just go teach 8th grade. I have to take the tests that let me, teach math, history, science, maybe even language arts. I'm not positive. I'd have to look into that more. I just haven't really thought I wanted to do middle school at this point. Maybe. But I like teaching everything. That's the problem. I mean, that's the reason why I want to stick with elementaries, because I like teaching all the subjects. Yeah.
Whereas for us,
Makes
it's
sense.
primary. That's you're trained in that, or you do high school and you specialize in 2 KLAs.
Okay.
So you either train in English. Most encouraged to do like English or math, one or the other, and then one or the other, like PDHPE, history and geography, science, and tech.
Okay.
Leanna says she thinks that middle
11
school
through 14.
grades or ages are 11 through 14.
I'm sure that's true.
Natalie says,
Hi,
yes.
Natalie.
Hi. Sex education is so important. Can't have these schools teaching abstinence. Pretty sure that leads to 0% less teen sex, but lots more teen pregnancy and STDs. Hi, by the way. Hello.
I had a friend in college, community college, who we were talking about it one time, and his parents wouldn't talk about sex at all. Wouldn't ever talk about it. Not that they were like, you have to be abstinent. More just they wouldn't talk about it. And he didn't. He was from Iran, so they didn't teach that growing up. Like or at least where he was at, they didn't teach it. And so he came, and he was in college, and he had no idea how sex worked at first. No idea. He didn't know anything about the female body, the male. Like he didn't understand the process. And he's like, I wish I had known. Just because it's really embarrassing being a guy that doesn't know any of that stuff, and you're like 20, 21.
Yeah.
And I think there's a difference between providing sex education, so if when people are at that point, they have that knowledge rather than just saying, don't do it. Like, I think you can have sex education and encourage kids to not have sex until they're at a point that is, they can actually make those decisions, but they have the knowledge for that process. Because, like, my first sex encounter was at 12. It's like, it's not like kids don't do it or don't know or want to investigate. But that wasn't from my family. Like, my family didn't talk much about sex. It was just something I was interested in. It's like, I'd rather people have knowledge just so they've got it there if they need to use it.
Yeah.
It can be pretty dangerous otherwise.
Each their own.
Alicia says, I have elementary is 1st through 5th, middle is 6th through 8th, and then high school is 9th through 12th. Yeah, that's how mine currently is too.
But like the tribal school here, it's through 6th is elementary. So, and I know that some other school districts locally, their elementary is through 6th. So it sometimes it just even depends on the school district.
Yeah.
Oh God, this. Why does America do so much separation of shit?
Teach my minor.
Just do it.
We're hurting Paige's brain.
You can teach your minor. Oh, okay. So I got my degree in biology, so I wouldn't have to take a science exam to I think.
That makes sense.
But maybe I don't know.
Be knowledgeable on the topic. You have a certification in it.
I would hope so. I mean, I do, so I would hope it'd be okay. Like science, I should be able to teach. I want to teach history if I had to teach. I could also teach language arts, but I don't have credentials for that. So I don't know. I'll stick with my little kids.
I'll stick to all of them.
Yeah, I like all the subjects.
Amy
I don't want to teach math for bigger kids.
Smart math is nah, thanks.
I'm struggling with fractions right now, teaching my kids fractions, so we don't need to go higher than that. I mean, I'm not struggling, but it's just like I feel like I'm learning right alongside them.
Right.
Yes, I haven't used this muscle since I was in 5th grade.
Yeah.
It's challenging to teach it, To know something is a lot different than teaching it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amy says that she's sure that it differs by grade.
Which she means
as right. But I guess as far as what certifications are required or what you're allowed to teach. And then Alicia says it's weird that it changes state by state. I feel like with education, it would be the same throughout.
Yeah,
The
that doesn't
states
work.
make it similar.
That's not how it works in our country.
Like,
It's state by state.
we have different syllabus for Queensland, like for our states. They do have different syllabuses. So if you do an education degree in New South Wales, you're going to learn the New South Wales syllabus. But you can go and teach in Queensland. You just need to learn the syllabus. You don't have that base knowledge of what it is. Because a lot of our degree is actually spent reading through the syllabus and like just talking through activity, like, oh, this is a concept, so like let's look at that, and maybe if you want to design like a lesson plan for this particular dot point that's in the syllabus, like we could do that rather than looking at concepts as a whole.
Oh,
But,
interesting.
you know, yeah, I don't like the way that our uni structure is for education degrees, but that's fine.
And we're very conceptual. It's very, you know. But I mean, we still definitely had lesson plan. You learned how to do lesson plans. You learned how to focus, but it was like there you had these overlying concepts, and then you kind of go down into how to implement them, and then you have specifics about how you implement them with curriculum and standards, of course. But it definitely stems from all your beginner courses have to do with conceptual ideas, you know, like of pedagogy.
Yeah. And like we had some of that, but really it wasn't a whole lot. Like we had one course in my 4 years on behavior management, and that is it.
Oh, wow.
We only have 2 weeks. I think collectively we probably have about 6 months of prac for the entire degree.
Yeah, my program was 2.5 years.
But you're doing a full...
Yeah, a year of student teaching.
Yeah, we don't have that. So it's not like we can even get that behavior training before being left on our own devices.
That's rough. That's really rough.
Yeah,
Really, 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 really rough.
Not good.
Trial by fire.
Mm-hmm.
And she got fired.
Yeah. Oh, it's hard. And it's hard for someone like me who's old and crotchety and I feel very comfortable managing kids typically, and yet it is so hard. It's hard. And there's some days that it's so hard, you know?
You need to take up knitting.
Yeah.
I need to create more chance for the kids so I can do more drawing.
And just...
Alicia says our country is weird. I wanted to go to school for education, but then found out that Michigan education is different from Virginia, and I'd have to start over, basically.
It can be hard going. I don't know how difficult it is to change once you have your credentialing, though, to go from state to state, because people move all the time. Like, I don't know. Once you have your actual teacher credentials, I think a lot of times they're based off the federal. There's these federal, I don't want to say standards, but there are like, I forget what they're called, TTE or whatever. I don't remember what they're called. But I think that makes it easier to go from state to state if those states also do that same thing, which is a federal thing. But I can't imagine it's too hard to go from one state to the next with your credentialing because people move all the time. I don't know. I haven't tried it.
Natalie says, my mom works at a school, not a teacher, but I hear enough stories to know that you really know how to handle behavioral issues when working in a school.
And even then,
you really need to know. Yeah.
Even
then you have moments. And there's some, I mean, luckily we haven't had any big moments in our class. We've had big moments happen that we know about, but not necessarily during our class time. But we have some classrooms where there are kids that are having full-on meltdowns in the middle of class, and you have like 30 kids in that class. And so what's the teacher supposed to do? And it's hard. We have too many. This year we have way too many kids in the class too. So like it's.
Oh yeah, that doesn't help.
Yeah.
Because what's your normal class size?
I mean, 30 is too much. Our fourth grade classes have 30 right now. We were supposed to have 27, which last year we only had 21. So we were supposed to have 27 this year. Luckily, 2 of the kids didn't actually come the first day of school. They went somewhere else, and so we only have 25. We have one kid
Not a
who
bad
is,
number.
yeah, we have one kid who's not in the class most of the day. And so like he comes in and out with his paraeducator. But he's not in the class for, like, I'd say he's in the class for an eighth of the day, you know? And so it's, for the most part, it's like 24 bodies aside from mine and my CT's bodies in the class. And that's a lot with desks. Like, and these are like in the little, I go into the second graders and stuff, and they have nice little small desks and little small chairs. I've got big desks and big chairs with these kids. So it gets crowded. Yeah.
Amy said that she's heard it's a hassle but doable as far as like
Moving,
from state to state.
getting credentials in different states.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because you have to get a different credential wherever you go. Every state, it's not universal. I think.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
Like, I get it, because you would want to know what you're teaching, where you're teaching it. But I can't fathom that it is that different that you need to get a new credential. Like, math is math,
really
English
different.
is English. You know?
It's really different, though. Like, standards are very different from state to
So
state.
interesting.
Alicia says, I give all the credit to teachers because I don't know if I could do it now. I try to be as easy as possible for my son's teacher because I know it's a lot. Yeah.
And we very much appreciate parents like you.
Right.
From, like, the depths of our soul.
Yeah. But also, if you have concerns, let your teacher know. Because we want to know, and sometimes parents don't tell us, and, you know, like, things happen, and we want to know. You know, we don't always see everything either. That's the other thing. Is like, I was saying, we don't have a lot of things happen in our class, but we have kids that, like I said, I have a lot of hitters in our class. Well, they do it on the playground, and they do it in PE or in music. So we hear about these things happening in PE, in music, on the playground, and we don't actually see it, but we have to manage that behavior after the fact, not having actually been there to see what happened.
Oh, yeah,
And
that's
like,
hard.
yeah.
That's tricky.
It's fascinating. I'm learning so much. I'm growing in so many ways.
In brain.
Most of them good. Sometimes my frustration, not so good.
Yeah, it'll get there. It'll hit a point where you'll be like, oh, wow, I haven't felt like raging for a week. This is nice.
Well, and it's funny too, because
It's different.
well, not this week, because this week was a rougher week, but last week on Monday, I was like, I don't like kids. Why am I even going into teaching? Why would I even think I want to be a teacher? That Monday was so rough. And then the rest of the week, I was like, they're angels. Who are these kids? I love kids so much. They're so wonderful. Every single one of them is a joy. And like, it can be like that. Like one day you're like, oh, I just crashed. The next day you're like, oh, walking on sunshine. It's so funny.
You've got 25 different personalities. Their own emotional shit that they're going through, your own emotional shit that you're going through, which can be very dependent. You've got hormones starting on those. It's like there is a hot pot for mess. So when it goes smoothly, it's great.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's completely different personalities. And it's wild. Wild. Meet the teacher and I that he's...
Alicia said, oh, yeah, I let her know at Meet the Teacher Night that he's had anxiety issues in the past and can be emotional one day, but a butthead another day. And she was appreciative of the information. Yeah, I just think it helps, like, the teacher to have more of, like, a complete picture, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Because it's sort of like, okay, are they acting out because, like, being a butthead because they're anxious and this is one way that it's presenting itself, or are they just, wanting to test the boundaries today?
Right.
Or is it emotion because the anxiety's hit a point? Is there regulation that we can do to get them back down to a happy place so they don't have to feel so like big emotions? But it's also okay to sit in emotions, and you can sort of navigate that conversation. And then whatever strategies Alicia's using at home to help, like knowing those, it then makes that flow in the classroom so much easier because you're actually working as a team rather than just, I know this kid's anxious, but
I
can do climbing strategies, but
how do we prevent? Yeah.
Is there like particular things that cause the anxiety? So then we can sort of help remove those.
Right.
And I always want to know how they behave at home, or what's normal, what's the norm at home. Because if they're doing behavior at school that's completely different, or if they're doing a behavior at school that I'm baffled by, like one of the things is I have some students who completely avoid all work by reading the entire time, and getting them to put their book away is like pulling teeth. And you do get them to put it away, but then you turn your back to do work, teach, and all of a sudden their book's out again. Like, and I want to know, are they doing the same thing at home? Are you seeing the same behavior? Or is, like, just because that information is so useful, just, that that's not abnormal behavior for the student. They're doing it all the time. So that's a pattern they've gotten used to doing. And so, like, I don't know, I feel like for some reason, even though I may not have the most success getting them to stop doing that, I at least understand that it's not just me.
It's not a pushing the boundaries with yourself. It is just their personality trait.
Right.
And then sort of if it becomes to a point where it actually is a problem, being able to say to the parents, like, I know they do this at home. Can we come up with a game plan to actually make this better? Because understanding that reading is super important, but to this point, it is actually task avoidance. And if you're seeing the same behavior, what tasks are they avoiding at home as well?
Yeah.
Can we do the work together?
Yeah.
But then you had the school that I was at, and it was all negligence. Like, these kids were completely neglected by their parents, so I never saw them. I was like, oh, cool. I got nothing.
Yeah, but then you get different behavior in that case.
Oh, yeah, you do. Yeah. I had very spiky little ones. They were adorable. It was like, Amy's currently dying, and that's delightful for us. I had one little one that was so spiky, and it was just, he never got attention at home. He had 8 brothers and sisters, and it was just a shit show. Like, he came to school constantly hungry and never having that attention and affection need met. And so, like, one day he cracked the shits because he was trying to do this exam, and he couldn't understand the way that the question was worded. And he's just walked off, like, stormed out of the classroom, which you're not allowed to do. And I said to my support teacher, because this is where we're at, there was a support worker in every class. I said, can you mind them? I'm going to go fix it. I got him to peg the basketball at me multiple times, as hard as he could possibly throw it, because he had so much frustration at this exam, but also having that one-to-one connection. It was the thing that he needed to be able to sort of figure out why he was so mad, which he doesn't usually have an opportunity to do. I was like, I don't care if you peg a ball at me, I'm probably going to drop it half the time. So it's like, I'm not going to get injured. Like, feel free to go for it. Is this what you need? Sure. Don't bother me.
Love that.
It's just like knowing your kids and knowing their behaviors and what helps them figure out their brain is the best thing you can do for them. And having all that background information makes it so much easier.
Yep, totally. I want to know all that stuff, but I like to really get to know my kids. Like, I want to know them, and that makes it, I don't say it makes it easier, but it makes me understand them a lot more. And that's what's important. Like you were saying, it makes you understand them, makes you understand their behavior. And then you can come up with ideas of how you can prevent behavior, which I think is, trying to be proactive about it is so nice, because then you don't have to worry about the full-blown blowouts when you already have an idea of how to help them manage that behavior beforehand. It takes a long time, though, and some kids struggle with that because of communication.
Yeah. And it's also, demonstrating it in yourself and not being afraid to say, I am really frustrated at the moment, so I'm going to take a deep breath, and I'm going to sit with this. And I'm feeling that, but I'm also not going to let it impact in a negative way. I'm going to do the things. And you can see it. Like, you know that I'm mad. You can see it on my face. I'm going bright red. So, and so then they can go, oh, being mad's not a bad thing. It's the behaviors that I usually do when I'm mad that are the things that get me in trouble.
Right. Hitting things. Like, hitting people.
Yeah, it's like, no, take a deep breath instead. You know, like, emotional regulation is amazing, and it is a skill that you have to teach to tiny humans because they don't know how to do it.
Doesn't come naturally, right?
No, but if you've got a solid teacher.
Empathy doesn't come naturally either, which is a strange one to me. Yeah. But it doesn't. Little kids don't have that empathy in the same way. I mean, some of them do, but like very few, very, very few. And it's actually learned. Empathy is a learned thing. Because biologically, we are made to depend on that adult. We are made to want them to take care of us. So we're very like, I'm all that's important in this little world. But that's because, you're trying to make sure you get all the things you need, the resources you need. So as you get older, you start building the empathy. And that is important in elementary school. Like, that's a huge part. Like, all that socio-emotional learning is incredibly important in elementary school.
I also feel like that sort of stuff can be covered in, like, those sex education sort of, because it's more health and relationships than sex education for me. That's like where I'm like, it all ties in together. You can teach it all. It doesn't just have to be sex.
Mm-hmm. Natalie said, it makes me sad to think of kids trying to get what they need from their teachers because they can't get it at home. As someone who has to read cast notes from social workers.
I'd say that's case notes coming through.
Oh, okay. I know for some kids, school is the only safe place. Yeah.
That's true. And sometimes you really have to make sure that they know that that place is a safe place for them, so that they come to you when they need help, or
right.
Or fifth grade.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, I'm sorry.
I'm trying to save your voice to keep you from coughing.
I know. It's automatic. I'm just.
Are the fifth graders concerned with their grades at that age? I teach undergrads, and I wonder when the grade anxiety starts to kick in.
Yes.
For sure by high school.
And we don't grade a lot, honestly, but when we do grade stuff, there are definitely those kids, I'd say about a fifth of the class, that really cares about the grades they get. But we are very especially like pre-assessments. We have to do pre-assessment on math and a post-assessment on math, and it's the exact same test. The numbers are the same and everything. And we see how they are going into the unit. So, like, what information are they bringing with them? And so when we do the pre-test, we're always like, you can write nothing on this, and that is okay. We'd like you to try, do as much as you possibly can, but this particular test, the pre-assessment, is the one time you can write absolutely nothing on your test, and it won't matter, because we're just trying to see what you know going into it. You may know nothing about this subject going into it because you've never learned it. And I'd say with the pre-assessment, we tell them, we keep reminding them, the grade doesn't matter in this particular test because we know you don't know this yet. But there's at least 2 kids who really care about what their grade is. And then in the post-assessment, you'll get a larger amount of the kids caring what the results are. But I mean, we try to make it very clear that their grades aren't what we care about, because we don't grade that much, like actual graded items. It's more like completion. But yeah, in elementary school, at least nowadays, I don't know about in different states, but in Washington, we're moving away from grades, moving away from homework. Our kids in our district don't get homework at all in elementary school. And so we're moving away from that stuff because there's other things that we're assessing their work to see how well they're doing, and we don't want them to have that grade anxiety, which they get in middle school and high school. They have plenty of time to be anxious about it.
For sure.
But some of them really, and like we have, those high achievers will always be that way. from kindergarten all the way through high school through college. They'll be that way.
I think it also depends on the kids. Like,
How does it mean?
I feel like I would be one of the two that were like, what was my score on this? Because I would have wanted to see my growth.
Mm-hmm.
It not necessarily be like a, I know that you're, from the sounds of it, they're like just needing to do well. But it's sort of for me, when I understood that it was like to see where I started to where I ended up, I'd be curious about those grades to see how much I actually learned and what I did know, because I liked knowing that sort of stuff. But it also just, some kids just get anxious if it's a test and they're like, nah, yeah, gotta do exceptionally well, can't fail, nah.
Well, and nowadays we're trying to incorporate a lot more self-reflection. So, like alongside their pre-assessment. So when we give them back their pre-assessment or their post-assessment, they also have a sheet that says, like, I still need to learn this. I do this sometimes well, or I do this well every single time, and they get to grade themselves on, like, I feel like, oh, this is something I still need to work on. And we don't say it like I'm not doing good at this. It's more like something I can still work on learning, and then they get to grade themselves. So that's that you get that self reflection opportunity, and we're doing so much more of that nowadays. It's like self reflection, like really trying to get not just testing kids, but also getting them to pay attention to where their growth is, and because if they're interested in their growth more so, like their growth of knowledge, they're going to be more invested in it because there's only you can only do so much, right? You want them to do well, but it's up to them.
Natalie said those tests used to stress me out, but I think I always cared about grades, or I just always had anxiety. I feel that so much.
Same.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I didn't care at all. When I was a kid. As I got an adult, I did, but
I see, I went downwards.
I went like,
And I was also in the gifted and talented in year 5 and 6 classes. Like, I got in for special considerations at schools. It was like I was bright, so I was expected to have good grades at grade 5 and 6. And then we hit high school and year 8, and my depression really said, nah, fuck this shit. And it was just like, cool, okay, that's fine. It happens.
I got put in honors classes in my freshman, and I don't know if they continued me over in my sophomore year. But I got D's and F's in those classes because I just did not care. To me, in high school especially, I got a job when I was like 13 because I just wanted a job. We have a very work focused family because most people didn't go to college or further college in our family, and so work was always been a thing. And I was like, I'm working really hard and I get paid doing this. Why would I work hard in school? It doesn't make any sense. And I was like, that smart ass kid was like, it doesn't make any sense to do homework and do all this stuff when I'm not getting paid. Which, that mentality is something a kid would have because, I saw in my 20s that I was getting passed up for promotions because I didn't have the degree where other people did. So it was like, I see now why that was so important. And I just didn't care in high school.
My son was like that his senior year. Like, he would flat out tell you, like, I would rather be at work right now than be at school. Like,
That was me.
he liked it.
Yeah.
He just liked it. I stressed about my grades because of sports. And that was the only excuse that I could stay out of my house after school, so I needed the sports.
Fair. I can understand that.
Fair. We're getting ready to hit the 4-hour mark.
Woo.
I am feeling like I am done for the night. Oh,
It's late your time.
yeah, it's 11.
Oh, like almost 12.
It's 11.
No, 11. That's right.
Yeah.
I was going too far forward.
Oh, we got some more comments. I graduated in the top 10% of the state for high school, but by then my chronic illness was ramping up and I really struggled to get my associate's degree because I had to miss a lot of class.
Yep.
When I went back for my bachelor's degree, I did a lot better due to my health being better as well. Yeah.
That makes a big difference.
Big difference.
Yeah.
Big difference. Okay, so I just want to say really quick that we have the live book discussion for The Mask Falling scheduled for Friday, October 27th and or Saturday, October 28th, depending on where you are in the world. And yeah, I'm better get some reading done.
Yeah, me
I had it
too.
scheduled. I had it scheduled.
Oh, it's midnight for Alicia, so I will finish my chapter and then sleep. Thanks for the sprints. You are so welcome. You are so welcome. We were
What a
overdue
great Friday.
for a gathering. Yeah. I know. I told Mark that I was going to get to see you guys tonight, and he's like, "Man, I was starting to wonder." he knew, he knew I hadn't gotten to be on sprints with you guys in a while.
Hmm.
Oh gosh, I still haven't decided if I'm going to have time to read this book by then. Oh,
Yeah,
I
it's a big book.
reading scheduled.
It's a big
yeah,
book.
yeah.
But
I
I'm like
mean,
trying to do a little bit a day so that I get
yeah.
there.
And if for some reason you're not done by the live discussion, like the Discord discussion will still be there and still active, so you can definitely do that. Yes, it has been a minute.
Hmm.
It's been a minute. We're back on track. Me and Amy and Paige need to have a powwow about next year
Hmm. Figure out
and
what's going to go on.
plans. Yes, because I know everybody's getting curious to and excited to think ahead about that. So very good. Thank you guys so much for being here. And we will see you on the 27th. Bye.
Bye.
I'm so excited.